Damn. Well, I hope everything works fine tonight, but that was a rough start to the stream. Welcome everyone. For some reason, my my Streamlabs software is just not working properly. When I switch to the main view that you would normally use to stream, as soon as I hit go live, it just completely turns blank. There's just only the background color of the software. There's no window, there's no preview, there's no buttons, there's nothing. I'm like, huh? And it only works if I switch to another view, which should not be the view that I need to use, but whatever. On that view it seems to work, so I can at least see what I'm doing and switch to a different camera view. But yeah, really weird. Now, I did see that YouTube also did a little change to the streaming dashboard because the interface is slightly different, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I hope everything works fine. Been last week as well, we had another issue. What was it again last week? I already forgot, but let's just switch. It should be working now, so let's hope it does. Yeah, there's another weird thing as well. Like, for some reason, when I look at the YouTube streaming dashboard, it just says that the bitrate of the audio is 0, which makes no sense, because the bitrate is set to like 320, I believe. So something weird is happening. Anyways, I wanted to... Yo, thanks. Yeah, I had to go get a haircut today because things were getting a bit out of hand, and I have to work again next week a lot, so I don't have any time. So I had to go today. Anyways, I got sent... YouTube puts it to 128 anyway. Yeah, I guess. But still though, I don't get why it would say 0. That's kind of weird. Because if the bitrate is 0, wouldn't you guys then just not hear anything? Which is not the case, right? So, kind of weird. Today, I just want to have a bit of a chill stream. I've got some good news, by the way. Minimal Audio sent a message to me that they think they have figured out the crashing bug with current that I was having. So we should be hopefully seeing an update soon, and then it should be fixed. But I actually managed to figure some stuff out while I was testing after the stream, and I figured out that when I load current, if I load a current the first time, that's when it usually crashes, and if it loads fine, then the ones I load after that seem to load just fine. So it seems to be happening on the first load of current that something happens that just crashes my Ableton. But as you can see, I have it open, so we should be good. Now, I got sent a new Max4Live device today, and I kind of want to see what I can do with it. I just want to explore it. I've never used the previous version. It's the second version of this Max4Live device, and it's called Rebound, and it's made by Blair. Now, like I said, I haven't really used it yet, but I guess that's what we're gonna do now. So this is the thing, and it's kind of like, I don't know exactly, it's kind of like a spectral something, like a spectral vocoder or something like that. It's an interesting one, but I guess we're just gonna have to start with making something first, and then see what we can do with it. So I was told to feed something into it with a lot of like a full frequency spectrum, so probably something like a supersaw or something like that. So we'll probably just start with that, just make like some chord here, and then we'll see what we can do with it. So let's just make a chord real quick. What key are we gonna do? Give me a key. Give me a key to start with. What can we do? E. Could do E. Sure. Why not? Oh, should I put in a bass note? Why not? Let's just put in a really low note as well, see what it does. I guess we can. Might be good. Go to A. Like I was thinking, maybe I can just do. Not sure if that's gonna matter, but let's just see. Could even leave that on E. Sure. Sure, let's do that. Then that. This E. We go major there? Sure. Definitely want another note here. Let's just go for A. Maybe C? No. Definitely that one, but... Oh, that works. And this is C, so we could go to that C. Okay, let's turn this thing on. So, okay, now what we can do here, if I haven't really used this at all, so you're basically seeing this the first time here now with me. What is that? Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. What the hell? That's actually quite interesting. Look at the spectrogram. Oh, you can't see that. If we let me do this real quick, so you can see the spectrogram instead. Dude, it's doing all kind of weird things now. Oh, you can zoom in as well, nice. Okay. Now, that's all fun, but if I remember correctly, you can also draw in here. Exactly. And then we can... Let's reset that. It's quite cool. Let's add some saturation after it. Let's bring you down a little. Can we... Oh yeah, we have this as well. What is that? Okay, and we have that, which just creates some more glitched looking stuff. Okay, that removes the thing that you draw. Okay, cool. It gets really weird. Makes some really weird things. So let's see, we have a low note here, so let's bring you down a bit. Switch to a square wave. See what we get with that. It might be smart to on. Like, the sub is coming through pretty nicely, so let's see if let's just put a utility after this, making the bass mono. And then, if we decrease the width inside current, does the output also become more mono? It does. That's really nice. So then we can even use like a lot of voices to get like pretty washed out sound, but then decrease the width, and then the result coming out of Rebound is also less wide. Quite nice. So if I now take the fundamental out of here and then add the sub with just a sine wave. Okay. Now let's add a... we can do an auto filter maybe. Let's put that in here. Let's just add something with this as well. Whack that up. Also, I think there should be... Was it vintage verb? I believe it is. Wait, we'll probably do it. Let me load my rack instead. To reverb. Vintage verb. I believe they added a new mode. Or was it Valhalla Room? Or 3.0? Wasn't 4.0 released? I'm not sure. Let's see. I saw Valhalla released an update to something. I think it was Vintage Verb. I think I still need to install it. But they added a couple of new modes, which I probably should have done before the stream, but whatever. Yeah, Vintage Verb, right? From the looks of it, I didn't yet install them. I just downloaded the update. I should have probably installed it, but hey, whatever. I saw the news. I was like, oh, let me do that, but I forgot. So the one thing I did not see in here, which so far, Blair, if you're watching, what I would like to see in here is the ability to have dotted timings or the timings. Or is that here? No. That's just sync and unsync, which I guess you can if we turn this off, then I guess you can get close with that, but it would be nice to have just synced dotted timings as well. Now, I also think or believe that you can use this as like a vocoder on something else, which we will try later. Maybe we can make it work for like dotted timings that way, because there's also this section here where you can basically select an input and have like another sound modulate a different sound, basically. So we can try that out later. But there's definitely interesting things we can do with this. If we reset that, we can do that. I'm trying to see what it does here. So it is. Really interesting. See now like the low note is staying now a bit as well. If I do this, oh, it's still there. Interesting. Yo. What the hell? Let's try it out on another sound. Let's see what we get. Let's I'll just grab some kind of a sample. What do we have? What do we got here? I shouldn't have clicked that file. That file was way too long. Now my Ableton is lagging. Come on, Ableton, you can do it. I know it's a really long file, but I'm sorry. Please, stay with me. Look. Ah, there we go. What do we got? Something... Maybe I should just go to some... here we have some loops. Let's just grab... We got... Sure. Let's just grab that. Let me just drop that down to E instead. Set it to Complex Pro. Let's just drop that down to E. Okay. So if I now, let's just get rid of that one. Let's just mute all of these. So we have just that back. And then now I'll add it on this one. And then we should be able to choose the other track here and say, I don't know, VFX. Okay, and then we probably need to have that turned on as well. Or can it be like that? Or... Okay, now why are you not doing anything? Ah, there we go. Can we do something cool with this? Ooh, might have to put a limiter on it real quick. While we find the good settings, because otherwise we might blow our ears out. Let's go. Maybe I should also get rid of the low note in here. Let's just do that. That sounds really weird. Let's go and do this. Sure. Not sure why it's doing nothing, but let's see. We switch that there, maybe? This thing is weird. On like morph mode, it's really odd. Not sure if this is actually doing something now. This kind of thing here kind of reminds me a little bit of the effect that you get when you use this one. Was it this one? When you use this one, but then set it to like an input, and then use like the granular mode. Sounds different, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of that. I'm good. How are you? Now, let's just start processing the hell out of this, see what we get. Let's just go... Sure, let's just do... You can hear what we're doing. Not sure how much I would use this mode though. I can see me using the other mode more actually. Although you do get some interesting results. But I can see me using the other mode quite a bit. Why not Max4All? You should ask the developers. I have not checked out Granulator 3. No. I'm also not too into getting another granular thing, honestly, because I already have way too many things for granular. So I don't really need it, basically. Like there would be, it's probably good, but harmonics and overtones, yeah, I guess. Let's go and make ourselves a quick little beat thingy or something, and then we'll see if we can make something to that. Let's go and find ourselves some samples that we can use. What should we grab? Weird one. See what happens with that one. Want something less busy. Maybe I need to go to another folder. Let's grab, maybe I add something. How do you like the granular stuff inside Faceplant? It's fine. It's fine. I'm just, I don't know. I find Faceplant most of the time a bit too much, like there's too many things you can do, and it just makes things slower, in my opinion, or compared to like a synth that has like a pre-laid out interface, which it is what you, I guess, what you prefer, what you like, but I like it more when it's like for instance with Current or Pigments, where it's just all a bit more laid out and you don't have to go through like 12 steps to set up your patch, basically. That, in my opinion, is just nicer. But you can do more with like Faceblend, for instance, so I like it though. How you added emoticons to track names? Just copy them from the internet. Gotta find the Unicode ones. You can copy those, because they're basically just acting like text. Let's see if we have something else. Maybe I'll have a break or something that we can start from. I think I did make a couple of new ones. Let's see. Which one was it? I made a couple of new ones. Was it this one? Yeah, I think that was one of the new ones. And then this one also new. This one's kind of cool. Thought I had another one that I made, but not entirely sure. Just use this one. How's the one-shot pack going? Yeah, going pretty good. Already have a lot of stuff, but basically there's a couple of folders that have a lot, and then there's a bunch of other folders that don't have a lot of samples yet. So probably need to fix that. I made like a lot of snare drums. Not sure, yeah, you can see it a little bit, but I made a ton of snare drums and a lot of kick drums. A lot of kick drums already, but then there's like 6 claps. And no cymbals yet. We've got hats, but I need to sort those through. Got some percussion sounds already, but probably want to make it a little bit more. There's like 4 tom sounds, like 4 random tom sounds, so, you know, that's probably another folder I want to work on. There's like a lot of percussion loops, like shakers and all that kind of stuff. But then there's like, I don't know, maybe 15 hi-hat loops, so I need to make a couple of more of those. And there's a good amount of drum breaks now. I would say maybe... what is that? 40-ish? Something like that? We're making progress, but I also have a lot of other things I'm working on, you know, so it's not something I get to work on every day. It's mostly more when I am like, I don't really have much time today, let's just make some drums, you know? And for some reason, I find it hard to make faceblend sound the way I want without post effects. I mean, yo, Ryan, why are you saying my name the entire time? Come on. Just, say what you want to say, but, don't keep spamming the chat, please. I don't know, with faceblend, it's just like, it's a great tool for me when I want to do like some crazy sound design experiment. But when I'm just working on a track, for instance, it would probably most of the time not be the synth I would pick as a first choice. Just because it's so, you know, you can do so much with it, and because it has so many options. Whereas if you get like, you know, if you just open like a Serum or Current or Pigments or any of those, and it's already a bit more laid out, so it's easier to just get a patch going. Which is the one thing, you know, I dislike about faceblend. Other than that, it's really good though. Like, that's my only thing that I don't really like a lot. But honestly, you know, that's kind of also the strong point of faceblend, right? Current is pretty cool though. I like Current. I've been using it quite a bit. I want to see if we can push that Max4Live device into doing other stuff, because like it's kind of marketed towards like color base and stuff, but I think we can push it to do other things as well. Like for instance, can we make atmosphere with it? Probably can, if we combine it with some reverb. So let's just do that, shall we? These drums, what are they hitting on? That snare is hitting on a C. So I guess F is what these drums are. Let's open up a Current, and let me just save this thing real quick in case it wants to crash. Real quick. Let me check. Where's the folder? Projects. Yeah, I'll just drop it in here. What's the date today? 15th. We'll just put Ryan in a timeout because he's just spamming the chat. There we go. That should be fixed. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, come on. You're not saying anything that makes any sense, then, Hey. That's new. What's that? Application crashed, but Ableton did not crash. Hey, did Minimal Audio do an update? Send error report to vendor on application restart, I guess. Let me just do a quick that in case it does crash, but I've never seen this window. Yes, sure. Oh, it does crash Ableton. Okay. But I guess they added something now. That's nice. At least they can get error reports automatically. See, that's the one thing that Current has a bug with right now on my machine, and I'm not sure what it is, but apparently Minimal Audio did figure it out. I got in touch with them after the last stream, and I basically sent him an email, and he was just, or I contacted him on Twitter or X. I really don't like that name. Sorry. I sent him my crash report from Ableton, and he sent me like a message. What was it? 2 days ago, I believe, that they think that they found it out what is causing it. So. I mean, what's Ableton doing? There's been all kinds of weird stuff today, mate. My streaming software is bugged. YouTube itself, has it already changed? No, it still says audio bitrate is 0. Nice. All kinds of weird stuff happening. Okay, let me do a little, let me force restart that thing, because I don't think Ableton... Oh, and now of course it's right when I hit end task in my task manager, of course it starts doing something. They made it worse. Nah, that would be if they were called YouTube, you know? That's the reputation that YouTube has. If YouTube tries to fix something, they always make it worse. Although today, I mean, if you guys have been staying a little bit up to date with the news surrounding Twitch, I'm so glad I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore. Honestly. Twitch has gone downhill. Holy damn. I logged into Twitch earlier this week, or was it last week? Because I was just like, somebody was, I don't know, somebody was streaming, and I went to Twitch to see, and I logged in, and the first thing I saw, literally, my homepage, in the recommended feed, there's literally like 4 streams of girls just with their tits out or with their ass out, just basically as if I'm visiting Pornhub. And I'm like, what the hell is going on in this website? Come on. Yeah, sure, we want that. So I was like, okay. And I saw on Twitter that people were saying, just check in the just chatting category. It's insane. So I clicked on the just chatting category, and it's like nothing but just like basically soft porn streams. And I'm like, what the hell? So I then saw that Twitch had a whole thing where they updated their community guidelines around like nudity and all that kind of stuff. And they were they were basically just saying, yeah, it's fine. Even though Twitch is obviously a website that's also visited by children, right? And they were basically just saying, yeah, it's fine. As long as you label it with like 18 plus, then it should be fine. But like, it's still pushed onto people's recommended feed and shit on like the homepage. And I'm like, that shouldn't be happening. Like, what the hell? I mean, in my opinion, pornography shouldn't be on Twitch. But that's my opinion. Like, just make a fucking OnlyFans or something, go do that, but keep it away from Twitch, please. And now today reverted it or something, and now they are suddenly like, oh no, now it's not allowed. It's making it even more vague, right? It's like, yeah, whatever. Basically, for the last 24 hours, it was allowed, but now suddenly they saw what happened, and everybody basically started abusing it, and now they reverted everything and they're like, yeah, now it's not allowed anymore. And okay, whatever. But it's weird. It's now called Tither. I mean, I was already thinking, like, what if I just smash a mustache on my dick? Like, fling my willy around for stream on stream for donations. Every $100 donation, we trim 1 millimeter of hair off the mustache. It's like it made no sense, and I was like, dude, what the hell happened to Twitch? I remember it was literally just about gaming streams and shit. And I mean, it's still about gaming streams, but from just one look at the homepage, what they were pushing, like, it didn't really look like that anymore. Easy money. I mean, I guess. No, I would never do something like that. That's absolutely nuts. But yeah, I was like, what the hell? But the weirdest thing was, you know, that they just didn't take like a proper stance against it. It was more like, yeah, it's allowed if you just label it as 18 plus, and then it's fine. But then there's no real like categorization for 18 plus streams on Twitch. There's like no label for it or no category for it. So it's not like you can actually label it as 18 plus. It's just like, no, people just put that in the title of the stream. And that's the label that should prevent children from seeing it. I mean, no, that's not gonna happen. And even if it's hidden behind a category, you know, we all know a teenage boy is not gonna care about, it's a label that says 18 plus. I'm not allowed to click that. Come on. We all know how stuff works, right? And I'm not against, like, pornography at all. Like, if you want to do that shit with your life, do it. But there should be, you know, places for that are not places where children go to watch content. From channel strips to strip channels. Hey, yeah, I guess. But yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh boy, what the hell was Twitch doing? That's not a good sign. Okay, let's go and let's do some kind of a chord here on the snare. We'll just copy this one over for now, then we can change it later. Let's grab our new Max4Live device. I dropped you in Spectral. There we go. Okay, apparently there is a little... We just... that... Yeah. Oh yeah, we are on to, let's go to 1024. See, there's actually quite a big difference between those as well. Yeah, on this one I might actually like this more. But then as soon as we go up here... Some pretty interesting stuff happening there. Now, I want to see if we can make like some weird thing here. What happens if we put... Oh, now I'm interested to try this out. What happens if we put an arpeggiator in front of this thing? Let's go without the arpeggiator. Let's do that, and let's just do something ourselves. That's weird. Like that part just screams for like delay and reverb, honestly. Thank you.
Sorry to disrupt, but just finished your recent drum break with addictive drums tutorial. Thank you, and looking for more.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And thanks for the 10 euros, by the way. Like that sounds pretty cool with there. So if we actually just sustain this, we can hear it. Interesting. Can we... Has a really nice sound to it. I'm so tempted to draw, but if I draw, it's gonna change. But yeah, I agree. It has a bit of an old school drum bass sound. Would need a different set of drums. Something more... Let's go into drum loops here. And go into... We got... Not sure if I have that one in here. Let me check. Oh, it's in the jungle. There we go. I mean, yeah. Definitely works. I got some ones labeled here as well. What else do we have in here? The hell was that? Oh boy, I need to do something with that one day. It's literally called Seagull. It's not the right vibe for this, but mate, I want to make a tune with that sound. Weird sound. That one works really well too. It also has that same kind of old school sound. KJ1s are maybe a bit much. So many breaks in here. I mean, let's see, we have... Where's the other one? There. Sure. I mean, we're just doing sound design today, but... What happens if we change the chord in here? So what if we just, so we're doing E. What if we go down and put a C in here? What if we just make that one C? I love what it does here, how it just... It just works best with that one chord. Honestly, that chord has a nice, so like, it's basically a minor chord. We're basically just playing E minor, but with an add 9, which creates that sound, right? If we just take that F sharp out, it just becomes a regular E minor. See, but because of that F sharp, it gets basically an E minor add 9 sound, which is that. Now I do want to try and see what we get if we mess with that rebound. So I'm just going to copy this track so that we don't lose the original. Because I want to see what else we can get out of this if we change the shape here. Because if I do that, see? Now it's completely different. No, it's just an add 9 chord. E minor add 9. That's also interesting. Makes some really cool sounds. Like, even if you just want to have that little part where it does that... Well, there's one area in here where it obviously sounds nice. It almost sounds like a little... how do you call it? What is that called? When you run up the keys, like going up to like a higher key from like a lower key. I forgot what it's called. It kind of sounds like that for a little bit, but then it goes into the much more like noisier part. Like, if you just take these reverbs off and let's just say just group it and put those reverbs on there, you can just take an audio track and set the input to be track 12. So I guess we could just then record that. That part. See? And what happens if I make the notes longer? Do we then get a even nicer one? Check that out. Turn into some pretty cool sounds. But honestly, the one that we had was actually really nice. This one. Like what this one did, it just works, right? I am tempted to maybe make this one a little longer, see what we get then. Yeah, this one just sounds proper old school. I agree. For some reason, the combination of what we did just ended up sounding like this, and it just works. I do think maybe here is good, because then it kind of has a bit of a moment to breathe, and then it comes in again. So let's just put you there, maybe. Do that. Mm. Save. Load, please. There we go. Do we got something here? Decrease. Decrease, decrease. See? Yeah. That's the one other thing I hope that they can improve the loading times of some of the presets. Sometimes a preset tends to take a little bit of time to load, which is another one of those things I would like to see fixed. Loud. Is big Reese though. Not really what I'm looking for. Not looking for a snare. Oh yeah, I made this weird sound. Not what I want to use here, but I made this weird patch, which is like, wait, was it this one? Yeah, I think it was. Like some weird, like, you play it on the right note, kind of sounds like humming machinery. Was it again? I was using the, I remember, what was I using? I think I was using the FM here. Yeah, the feedback of the FM created those weird, like, see all that crunchiness? Is the feedback on the FM. Kind of creates like a static kind of sound. Quite interesting. What was it? Oh, I don't think I saved it. What is minimal bass? We'll just make a patch. Let's make some kind of an 808 or something. That should probably work. Also use the top for that. I know Rapid, yeah. I made a video about Rapid when it first came out. Yeah, let's do more sound design with that thing, because this is kind of a cool layer. Might use that for a track at some point, but let's just do more sound design with it, because I want to see what else we can make with it. Let's go, and we're gonna make something. Let's just do something in here with that current. Go and do a little thing here. Can we get a grid? There we go. Oh, wait. Need to go to good. E. Let's do that. Make a little, I'll just do this real quick. So we have something a little bit more pleasing. Let's do that. Make you go, I don't know, like that. So let's see, A, E, E. probably just leave that on A. I want to see if we can make something cool with this. Let's go and do one shot. Can... I should probably use an envelope. So off. Okay, let's see what happens if we put it on this now. No. Yeah, I really wish we had dotted timings here. That would be so sick. Wants to be processed. Maybe it also... Okay. I was gonna say maybe it wants a portal, but maybe Thermal was already gonna do it. Need to find like something cool. Like I wanna see what we can do if we sort of like start distorting the output of Rebound with a sub, and then have them sort of like interact together, because that's when I get like really cool sounds a lot of times. So I want to see what we can do with that in combination with maybe also Portal afterwards. But it already starts doing some weird shit. I should probably get my modulator rack in here. Modulators, random. There we go. Go move around. Drop you in here. And we'll configure that. Moving these two around. Then we'll map that. And I'll put a limiter on this so that it doesn't get too crazy. Of course, it wants to open behind millimeters. Do you know if the current perpetual covers the effects within? From what I gathered, and you can probably check this on their website. That's probably gonna give you a better idea. But from what I gathered, you can get the rent-to-own plan, which gives you access to everything, like everything that is inside Current, but also the standalone effects, I believe. And then you and then for every year that you're subscribed to the rent-to-own plan, you get like credits back in return that are basically equivalent or like a little over what you paid in the year, and then you can spend those on effects, or on Current itself. So then you can basically spend those after, like, if you've been on the rent-to-own for a year, you'll get like, I forgot what it is. The rent-to-own was like 180 per year. Something like that, or did I mess that up? Anyways, whatever you paid in a year, you get a bunch of credits back in return, and then you can use those to buy any of the plugins, and then they'll basically be yours. Yeah, I don't know. Don't quote me on the 180 part. You would have to go check the website, because I could be completely false on that one. Let's chuck a portal in here as well, for good measure. Because why not? Okay. What does it sound like without the portal now? Huh. I guess it works better if we do something here. Oh, that's the glitchy mode. Let's do on the normal mode. It's there. Ah, okay. So then... a weird thing. Oh yeah, that deletes the shape that we've drawn. Keep forgetting that. Hmm? Ooh, what happened there? That section is now pretty cool. What do we have? Let's just grab that one. Oh. So I can hear the rhythm, so I can hear what tempo we're in. Where is it here? Some pretty weird sounds with this thing. Can we get something nice here? Oh. Okay, what the hell? Tape crunch. Is the portal... Ah. Make weird sounds. Okay. What else can we do? What else can we do? Grab a new drink. That is what we can do. I've also been going through a lot of old projects in the last couple of days. I've been organizing all my project files because, well, we've got a massive folder here, project files, and I've basically been going through them. So, I mean, you can see a little bit of it. I've been putting everything in this folder, but then with like the audio bounced as well. So it's going to be helpful in the future streams. Oh, yo, Contem. I hadn't seen. Sorry. I want to see what that thing can do if we do some atmosphere. What if we feed something else into it than a supersaw, for instance? Like, what if we just what if we... What should we feed into it? Yeah, what can we feed into it? Let's think. What could be cool? What could be cool to feed into it and seeing what happens? Some kind of atmospheric thing, or what happens if we feed a piano into it? I wonder. What happens if we do that? No, not what I hoped. What else can we try? I wanna see what other things we can feed through that thing. Maybe some granular thing. What if we do a current? And then let's go in here. Let's say sounds, tonal. And let's do shuffle. Sure. What did we have before? Didn't we have some chord? We had only that chord, but let me just quickly grab a chord progression. I probably have some MIDI chord progressions. Ah, plenty. What do we have? Let's just set this to just a saw wave. Here what we have. That's really low. Okay, different one. I have a bunch here in D minor. Let me put a MIDI pitch device in front of it so we can pitch it up. Probably can hear it even better if we just take a piano. Honestly. Bell. E. Interesting progression. Yeah. A really weird progression. No clue what key this is in, but let's drop some granular thing in here now. Preferably something that is not a chord, I guess. Bass. Chord. I mean, that sounds like a chord too, but it's labeled as not. Well, whatever. Let's just throw it in and see what happens. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what happened if I make the underlying thing like dotted or something. So... I'm not sure if this is in key, because I'm just taking a sample and just using that. But like if we have something like that, for instance, and we put Rebound on that, what happens? Because that is obviously not going to be like following any of these timings. It's just, you know, it's basically just dotted. So like that would not work. But if we... Oh yeah, I want to do something here as well. And grab something like this maybe, or that. Can we... Ah. I guess we can do dotted stuff, just not sync to this. But what happens if we use this on with the more thing? Maybe that could also be fun. Like if we then we need another sound, I guess. Or can we also select? I guess we can. We can select the track itself. Happens then? Nothing. Oh, something does happen. Not sure if I like it though. Okay, I guess this is not really doing anything when we're using the morph section. But it is still applying that same. But I guess it's only really doing something here. See, that all seems to not really do anything when we're using the morph thing. Interesting. I mean, does change it in an interesting way. For some reason, I'm getting a lot of like old school sounding synths out of it. Isn't it? Like even that one. That's a bit of an old school sound. Kind of sounds like an old school organ a little bit. It's cool though. Don't crash, please. Okay, cool. Save. Let's do that. Mm. Can we lock it already now? No. That's a shame. Well, that's fine. I'll just bring you up. Well, I'll just leave it like this for now. Let's go back in here. I want to see if I do these, so just bring that down, and then let's go to that. Obviously we're gonna get that, but let's go in here and just let's just go in here, do wavetables, do a little shuffle, and what do we get? Wait, there was also a category called, what was it again? Out of here. Can I just see the packs again? How do we get back to there? I've shuffled it. Now how do we get back to the packs? Local. Cloud. There we go. There was one called, was it operators? There we go. also got my own here. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Are your Portal presets out yet? No, not yet. I'm still working on them, but I'm also still thinking about where I am going to release them. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on with my candle? I'm just looking towards my candle and the entire glass has turned black. Well, not the entire thing, but like... Flame is a little bit close towards the glass, I think. Do I have... Where's my... I should have a knife here. Yeah, there we go. Move that a little bit away. There we go. Had it one time before, and then suddenly the glass just went like that, and there was glass everywhere. No, they're not out yet. I'm still thinking about where to sell them. Like, I could obviously just sell them through Black Octopus Sound, but I would like to have a bit more control over like those kind of packs, you know. Because obviously, like, if I go through a third-party vendor, they're gonna have their own quality control, right? And if I want to release just like a small pack, then, you know, most of the time they're gonna be like, you know, could you make it a bit bigger or something like that? Obviously, because they want to market it as good as possible, right? But I would also like it to just every now and then just do like a couple of small packs that are like really cheap or something. And if I can do it myself and don't have to go through like a third party, then that's a little bit easier. I can just also decide like, oh, you know, I think this is like 20 or 30 Porter presets, for instance, and just be like, oh yeah, here, for like a couple of euros or so, or something like that. Now, first I thought of doing it through like Gumroad, maybe, but I don't know, you know, I was also still looking for like other places. But then recently, Patreon did a little update, and Patreon has now actually done an update so that you can sell digital products directly through Patreon. So I'm thinking of doing it that way. I'm not entirely sure yet, kind of still looking into it, but it looks like a pretty good option because I already have my Patreon, right? And you can now also become like a free member of my Patreon. Not that you currently get anything as a free member, but maybe you'll get updated as soon as I drop a pack on Patreon or something. I don't know. I haven't used it before, right? So I have to figure it out first. But Splice does it too, yeah. But then you're kind of still dealing with the third-party thing, because Splice is like another platform that does their own quality control on what they release and stuff like that. I guess because they're basically just their own store, right? Similar to like Loopmasters or a lot of other things. It's just that they have the integration with like the plugin and shit, but other than that, it's really just another store. And if I would release through like Black Octopus Sound, they would also end up on Splice most of the time. But, you know, just having like another place where I can just drop small packs and like just things where there's also not like another couple of parties taking a cut, because that's another thing that the more parties are in between, the more parties will also take a cut. So if the price is really cheap, then I'm basically gonna get nothing, right? If there's like multiple parties in between, versus if there's like only one in between, like for instance Patreon. I could completely cut everything out like I did back in the day, but that's just more pain than it actually is worth. Like running your own web store, it's doable, but if it grows a bit and it becomes a bit, you know, there's always going to be things such as like people trying to hack it and shit like that, and believe me, that can be quite a pain in the ass as well to work with. So I really don't want to have like my own web store anymore, because it's just too much work. Too much work to keep it all up and running and handling all the customer issues and all that kind of stuff. It's just a pain. So I would rather just use it through a platform that I already have, which I guess Patreon could be a good option. Like I said, I'll have to look into it, how much I can do on there, but it seems to be like basically you just plays whatever, you just make a product on Patreon and it just adds a store page to your Patreon. So that seems to be like a good option, I guess. And maybe I can then also give like, I don't know, discount codes to Patreon members or something like that. I'll have to look into that, but that's probably also possible. Or maybe you can give like certain tiers free access to the product, maybe. I hope that they have something like that. That would be great. But I'll look into it and see what is the best option. Like, I don't know, like Gumroad as well, but I saw some stuff back in the day about Gumroad that I didn't like people that were having issues with it, and like payout issues and other things. So, and I mean, granted, that's happened with Patreon as well, but quite recently actually. I just wasn't affected. But there was another thing with Patreon where a lot of people weren't getting paid out, but it was all only the people that used Payoneer to get their payouts, and I use PayPal, so I wasn't affected at all. But I did see that quite a few people on Patreon also had issues recently, which is a shame. But for me, Patreon has actually been working pretty good, so I'm actually quite happy with it. I don't know if I can... Ooh, that would be interesting. If I can have my Patreon products then show up on my YouTube channel. Because YouTube has that shop thing, right? That you have on channels. Currently it just displays like my merch on like Teespring. But it would be nice if it displayed like... the Patreon products as well. And if not, I'll see if I can get in touch with my YouTube representative, and if he can forward that, because that would be such a helpful thing to have. Yeah, true. Discoverability is a thing too, but I also have a platform that I can use, so it's not like I have no way to get my stuff out. And most of the people that would be interested in the things that I make as products are usually the people that already watch the channel, right? So makes sense to do it that way. Like, don't get me wrong, like if I make a big sample pack, then it will probably be released through Black Octopus Sound, because then it's a pack that will cost like $30, $40, depending on how big it is, of course. It could go all the way up to like maybe $60 if it's a really big pack. But then, you know, it makes sense to use Black Octopus Sound, because they will take care of basically anything for me. They will distribute it everywhere, including Splice, including Loopmasters, including all the other web stores. So they do take a cut then, of course, but it's better because they handle so much work for me in the case of such a big pack. But they do obviously want to have something that is like to a certain standard, right? So if it's a sample pack, they're most of the time not looking for like a sample pack that has maybe 20 bass samples, you know, just to give give like a random thing. They're probably looking for something a bit more complete that, you know, is like, I don't know, a total of like 1,000 samples, which is obviously going to take a lot more work to make. So then it would also make more sense to, you know, use the extra reach of Black Octopus Sound, because they can spread it everywhere. And they will also, you know, do extra promotion and all of that. They have their own platform, of course, their own website. They're pretty well known as a store in like the electronic music scene. So they're pretty known for like making some pretty good packs that a lot of people have used for a long time. So, you know, it's a good way to get some extra reach on those kind of packs. Loopmasters too, yeah, but my packs are usually on Loopmasters through Black Octopus Sound. So that's how that works. I did release one pack with Loopmasters that was specifically made for Loopmasters, but I don't even think my name is in the title. it was more like a job for Loopmasters. But all my other packs are just through Black Octopus Sound, because it just makes more sense. Like if I would do it with Loopmasters alone, then they only end up on Loopmasters. Like they don't really take well, most of the packs that they release themselves are like exclusive to Loopmasters, right? And all the packs that you find on Loopmasters that you can also find on other places are most of the time just third-party vendors that release through Loopmasters, for instance. Which, you know, there's so many different ways of doing it. Where are you? Output photo? No, thermal. Can we... Guess we can. Can we re-trigger thermal with a MIDI node? I mean, we can try out. Group that. And then let's take an external instrument. Drop that in here. And we're gonna send to the group. No, we want group 18. So we cannot send a MIDI node into thermal. That's a shame. That's a shame. So we cannot re-trigger this thing. And make like a plucky thing. That's a shame. Why not? I would like to do that, please. What else can we do? Oh. Moment. Do I still know my password? I hope so. Is that it? Invalid password. One moment. Yeah. I know I'm streaming, but I clicked out of it so nobody can see it. My computer doesn't want to show me my passwords in my password manager because I'm streaming. Oh, stupid computer. Okay, let's close the password manager before I switch. Yeah, okay, let's go. There we go. Yeah, I should make an actual. I had one moment earlier where my internet was broken, and I only have the password manager on my PC at the moment. My internet didn't work, so I was like, and I needed internet to get to my passwords, and I was like, what? God damn it! Now what? But luckily the internet came back pretty quickly, so it was fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get the same sound out of this though, but at least we have a filter now that we can use. So I haven't tried this yet, but let's see. If we do that, then now we can do group 18 into Rift. So that we have that coming in. Then if we do that... Was it that? Orange incoming MIDI node retriggers the curve. There we go. Yeah. Then we can do that. Now it works. See, now I wish there was a second layer, so that we can have the sub and the mid-range also. Okay, I know what we can do. We can put something in front of here. I'm just gonna grab a thermal. Let's just make the mid-range a little bit bigger by putting that here. That. Wish I could hear you while I'm changing the notes. What if we go up instead? Wait, these are also not the same. Do we have something cool? Going here. So now if we change this, we can change the tone of that upper layer. Very subtle, but interesting. Let's this makes it, yep, go in here. Probably add a reverb in there as well. Do the hybrid reverb? Why not? interesting sound. What is the key of this? I guess it's still E minor. But then, no, it's not. Because we're going up to that F. That would be... I guess we're just in A minor then. And then this... borrowing that from... A harmonic minor, maybe. Oh yeah, we have a bass now as well here. How late is it? 12:17. What? This is stupid, but I made a Discord server for my password. What? What do you mean with that? You have a Discord server and that's where you store your passwords? Anyways, I'm kind of done with playing with that device now, honestly. What else can we do? Let's go into let's open a project up that we can work on. Before we do that, let's start this thing. Remove that one. And let's see which one. Get that a little bit smaller, please. There we go. There we go. Can I drag them straight out of here in there? Projects. Let's go to this folder. Let's grab all of these audio files. Can I drag them from here? That would be really nice. No, not drop them in the chat. Also not in the Discord. Not in YouTube. Where is... There. Toolbar. There we go. Nice. Let's see. So I've basically just been bouncing all the tracks that I have that I think could be something to audio. Just so that we have like a bunch of ones in here. So that I can check them as well. It's a little bit easier than having to open all the projects every time and then seeing what is in there. See if we can find one that I like. Second version of that. Different drums. It's deep roller. Do I like that one?
Oh God.
No. What is this? Some sound design, probably. Yeah. believe that was like a... I believe that was a project where we made a bunch of sounds, but... What do we have here? Holy shit. I'm looking for a project to open. Seeing which one I want to open. Damn, this is loud. This one is mad. This one is absolutely mad. What is this? Ah, that one. Webcam will be back to spit when we found one. Some of these are also without like a drop. They'll just be like some drums or something. These vibes are really nice. I like the vibes of this intro a lot. This sound, this layer here, is really nice. Like where it starts distorting. And then it's just... just that. What do we have here? This one is more like a full tune. Oh, I remember this one. Ooh, that sounds out of tune. I think something not bounced right, but that's fine. We'll just skip past that. This one could be nice. Needs more, I don't know, needs better drums. Yeah, that's out of tune there. Huh. Interesting, the top layer is out of tune, but it actually works. Now it's in tune. Huh, weird. The top layer was slightly out of tune there, but for some reason it did work. Then we have a really short one. 6 seconds. What? Oh, that's just really like a very sparse thing. This thing is also interesting. I remember. This drop is really weird. Some weird drums, or some weird bass line. This is ambient. Don't really want to work on that. What the fuck was that sound? Some weird sound in there that doesn't belong there, but okay. Yeah, that sound, what's that? Huh? Yeah, something didn't bounce there, right there. Like, it's also missing drums, for some reason. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh, that's nasty. Bit more processing on those bass things could actually work. Hear what's happening here? Oh, just a snare. Okay. What is the second version then? Is that more? Sounds pretty similar. I got so many things here.
Disruption.
Should also be some really loud things in here. Let's see. What's this? Yeah, like that. That one could be pretty nice, actually. I should have a similar one as well, somewhere in here. Could be one of these. I believe it's this one. This, I think, a similar one, similar kind of vibe. Might be a weird vocal coming in just a bit. That's what I mean. This one is getting really big, if I remember correctly. Maybe a bit too much high end.
So you can save me.
This one is getting pretty nice. Like this build starts sounding pretty nice now, actually. I can open that one, see if we can
So you
see. We open that one. It should be in here. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. It's definitely a bit too, I don't know, it has a bit too much high end here. It's a bit too harsh in the drop. But like the intro is already pretty nice. Like there needs to be something here, obviously. Like it starts a bit too, like the atmosphere is fine, but like something needs to happen here on top of it. Maybe not for this first section, but maybe like halfway through or something. Like right here. Damn. There. Something needs to happen there. What? I don't know. But kind of something that will lead into the next thing, I guess. See, because that comes literally out of nowhere now.
So you can save me.
And the vocal needs work.
So you can save me.
Still loading, so let's just listen.
So you can save me.
There's also some other weird things in here. Maybe this one is also similar. Has also a similar drop, I think. I made a couple of ones of those. See, it also has a similar kind of... different kind of thing, but... And I also made this thing. Well, I believe it was the first version that I liked from this one. Had a really weird bass line. Was it this one? It's like some quick thing that I made. Yeah, it needs a top layer, but the pattern of the bass is really cool. Like that. That really fast pitch bend thing. That's so awesome. Just needs the top layer. But I think I fucked it up in the next one. Yeah, I just made something different. It still has the pitch bend thing, but different one. Has it loaded now?
Sorry.
But this one has a cool vocal.
So sorry.
And version 3 is completely different again. It's so weird. There's like 3 different tunes in that project. I think we are now... Yeah, we're loaded. Okay, cool. But I've basically been doing that so that I have all the audio, which is nice because then I can also just put the audio on when I'm just doing something else, when I'm doing some chores. And just listen to it and I'll get ideas, right? It's much better than having to open each project individually to hear what is going on in the project. A, C? DC? AC? Okay. Are we switching keys there or something? I don't know. What do we have? Does it sound exactly like the thing? It should probably. Nothing is turned off. This is lagging a bit, but that's probably because there's a ton of effects on there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. I'm not sure what the AC is doing then. Because this is just a drone.
So you can save me.
First of all, that vocal is fucking loud. Let's do a little balancing here. It's actually all just hitting 0. Okay. Interesting. This is actually just my own voice, if I remember correctly. I just did my own voice and fed it through an AI and made it female, and it worked. Had to do a little Melodyne on it, I believe, but... Oh, Melodyne is actually turned off. Maybe I already did something with it. But it works. Yeah, it just wants to be louder there because when the build is a lot bigger, then it needs that extra volume. But we can just automate the volume a bit throughout. Now let's see what's happening here. Right, what I was thinking, it's all just smashed into a limiter. Okay, let's see. We have all these groups. Let's just select all of these groups. And let's put this down to -6. Something like that, maybe. And what is on these groups? So we have just a bit of clipping on the drums. That is fine. Just a bit of hard clipping, maybe a bit much. Like it's quite squashed, so might back that down because it's already doing a lot, so... And the heads are also pretty damn fucking loud. These ones, yeah, look at that. They're really loud. Let's first of all make sure that we're not going over 0 with that thing. Then let's just back it down a bit. Might actually redo the heads. Don't think that they sound too good, but for now they'll do. Then we have the bass, which... Let's make that -7, so it's like 1 decibel quieter than the drums. Yeah, then... that's why the drums have so much saturation. They need it to come through the bass. See? That's also why the bass was even quieter. But like I said, there's also a lot of high end on that bass, so we might want to reduce that a bit, and then we can probably get away with less saturation on the drums as well. So what is happening on this thing? No. Cancel. That's just our sidechain. And then reverb. So everything happens here. Ha! There's a good amount of stuff happening here. That's the original. Let me we can now bring this up a bit as well. So, what is happening here actually? We just have basically a sub layer and then a whole mid group here that is creating the mid range. So, we just got a, basically like a noise based sub in here. Sub. Oh, with some extra harmonics as well. Okay, interesting. Weird thing that I made here. A lot of different layers. The sub layer. And then we got a noise layer here. And some stuff sending to serum effects. And this is not doing anything. So, okay, whatever that is. That's sending into the serum effects. But then there's also all this stuff. What is that? Ah, see. Like there is some key change. Some chord in here as well. See? And that with the bass layer. Right here it's just playing an octave though. Playing an octave, but then here it goes into, see, it does some pitch bend as well. And then here it does a pretty cool thing with the that's really cool. So, and then there's a high layer too, which here does another thing. Basically copying what that is doing, but then on a different note, I think. Yeah. See, they're different notes. Or they're octaves. Yeah, they're octaves. Octaves until here, because the last one is not an octave. It's kind of interesting. And there's a granular layer. What is that? Is that granular? Sounds more like just a saw wave to me. Apparently it is granular. But there's also saw wave. Okay. I mean, it's just for extra harmonics, I guess. Yeah. For those higher harmonics in the sound. But then that is all being processed with all of this, so let's see where that high end is coming from, because we probably want to reduce that a little bit. Like, that is not really adding much of that high end, it's adding more of like the mid-range, so it's coming from somewhere after that. We have a Saturn, that could be doing it. I guess the Saturn is what we want to tweak a bit. Got a wave shaper. Ah, more high-end boosts right there. There we go. That's probably the one that we wanna fix a bit. I get why I did it, but it might be a bit too much. Okay, let's add the sidechain back, because probably want to have that. Not sure what this extra reverb is doing though. Oh, it's doing a reverb. Ah, that's doing those little bits at the end here. where it creates a little extra reverb swell. That's just what that is. Okay, let's go in here and let's see how much of that we want. Might want to redo this EQ. See, it's really loud. It's too loud without the EQ. So let's go and like the. Oh, I think I muted my mic by accident. The mid-range is just a bit too loud there. So we could use an EQ for that. And I also did some mid-side EQ here, so let's see how this sounds in mono. I mean, it sounds pretty good in mono still. But I guess, yeah, there's maybe a bit too much on the low mids here. So let's just use this one and just back this down a bit. That should already do quite a bit of it. Because like realistically, most of the time when I'm working on tunes, like most of the time the bass really only needs to be a decibel quieter than the drums, and then if I feed it through a limiter, it gets pretty well. It's basically just taking care of that last little extra bit of peaking that the volume that the drums do above the bass. So see? And now it just basically catches only really the transients of the drums. It's also catching a little bit of the bass, but we also are just clipping at the moment. We're not really doing limiting. This is just clipping at this point. The attack time is like 10 seconds, and the release is 0 milliseconds, so it's just clipping. If we want to do some limiting, we want to bring this back a bit. Very subtle, but... I'm not sure if I like these ghost snares. What do you mean?
Me.
Like, there's definitely sidechain. Like, you can see it as well. If we flip these around again, do that. Didn't actually see it. See? It's quite a heavy sidechain actually. It needs to have a heavy sidechain, otherwise it's not gonna work with these drums. Like, they're not gonna cut through otherwise. But I believe there's some like subtle pitch bends happening here and there as well. Like here at the end, for instance. See how it pitch bends down at the end of that note? So you get like... Right, so it kind of bends down at the end of there. And I believe here on the first hit, there is also an automation right here. This one, which is a tape stop animation. Or automation. Animation. So you get that effect. Which, if we turn that off, then we just get that. So that also kind of helps. And then throughout, there's like subtle pitch bends happening here and there. I don't know if we are actually seeing all the automation. Yes, we are. Oh, there's more there. These are all just vibrato. And most of the automation is happening here.
Me.
Might want to have a different kick for this, actually. I don't really like that kick. I think with a more, a quicker kick, it would probably sound better. It would probably have more impact as well on the first kick.
Me.
I mean, like, it does have impact, but let's just try. Let's see. Let's duplicate this track. Let's see if we can make a better kick for this. No, not delete that. I want to delete this. And let's just grab a new serum. I think I know what kind of kick I want to make for that. Just gonna be... Let's just go in here. Oh yeah, what is the key of this track, actually? I guess it's an E. We're going to A, yeah, that's an E, definitely. What are the top notes doing here? G, A, B, C, yeah, we're in E. E minor. Okay. Then we probably want to tune the kick to E. So let's... The note in here is probably C. C3, exactly. So it just sounds like that. Give it a bit of release. So we don't get clicks. Let's shorten the attack. Let's make that E. So that would be 4 up. And then we're gonna go down. And then let's grab basic shapes. Good. Bring that down. Make that on here. Maybe a bit too quick. Like that, maybe. Also do that. And then we'll use another one. Make it quite quick. Maybe like 15 Hertz or something like that. Drop that on here. Make sure it's unipolar. And we'll fine tune this later. Something like that, maybe. Let's grab another one. Another one. Pretty quick. Drop that on here. Do global master tuning this time, not the coarse pitch, because the coarse pitch has a limited range. So if you would stack this on the coarse pitch now, you're probably going to hit the top of the range that that pitch control has. And then it's not really going to go above that. So it's just going to all these extra, so like, because we're basically stacking two pitch envelopes. That's what we're doing. So we're just stacking a really quick one on top of this slower one, so that basically it's the same as if the shape of this one would be something like this, right? Because they get combined on the pitch, and then the final shape of the pitch is something like this. But we're just doing it like this, so that we have a bit more control over the separate like stages of it. So now, if we do it on the master tuning, that is separate from the coarse pitch, so that the master tuning, basically, by doing it this way, we have more of a range, and we can actually get a full-on, like, click on the start of the kick if we want. Like, we can get that, basically. It's maybe a bit much, but like, you can even see it happening now. If I bring it all the way up, and I switch to this one, so you can see the frequencies here. Look at this one, this view right here. And look at the line that appears at the top of the frequency spectrum. If I play the kick. See that white line? Or that bright line? That's just the pitch envelope frequencies just stacking up on the top of the range. It's just, there's nothing above there, so it's not going up further. And if we back this down, you can see that that area starts getting smaller and smaller until it disappears. See? But if we would stack this on the coarse pitch, look what happens now. It starts doing that same thing, but much earlier. Let me close that. Much further down. See, it's not going up further because we've already reached the max of that range of the coarse pitch. You could get around it by bringing this down first and then bring the octaves back up, but it's much easier to just flick that over to the master tuning, and now we have a much bigger range. Make sure that that re-triggers properly. Now we can start playing with that one. And I do like to have like a bit of noise at the start as well. So what I usually do is just take a filter, make it a high pass. No resonance, not the oscillator, but just the noise oscillator. And then we bring this up a bit, and then we just take pink noise. And then we just put LFO 4 on here, make it an envelope, BPM, and then just make something short. This. And if we make that quick, that adds a bit of noise, which kind of, if we look at it now, like, if you look at it, you can kind of see that it kind of, I don't know, it kind of smears out a little bit of the, it makes the top of that pitch envelope, this one, a little bit more noisy, which is kind of nice. That was a really great way of explaining it. Phase can matter, but As long as you high pass it, shouldn't matter. And then let's go in here, maybe do that one. We can roll off some of that high end if we want, or even use one of these to do that. Could be cool. But what I usually just use this for so that I have this drive, and then I can put this one after it, maybe on soft clip. And then you can use the drive going into there to get that sound, if you want. Usually only need a little bit and then just drive this up. Now, about this one, we can go back in here. We can... It's not too long, but maybe we can make this a little shorter. Quicker. And it's probably gonna help if we just play the whole thing and then fine tune it. It's all about finding the right sort of like position now for these pitches. Ooh. The dirty kick. Ooh, now that drive actually works pretty well. You just get a bit more volume out of it. Oh, that's maybe a bit much. But I do like what... there's something layering on it or something that I don't like. Could also be the sidechain not responding quick enough, by the way. That could also be the case. Because we're just using this. Could be the case that the last part of every bass sound, basically, is just layering with the kick. And therefore the kick sound... Because you can hear it, right? If we play it like this... And then if we play it like this... You hear how the first kick sounds fine, but then all the ones after that sound a lot more boxy. That's probably because the bass, the mid-range of that bass is layering with the kick. Because the sidechain is not responding quick enough. For fuck's sake. Why don't you just work? It's probably because there's a shit ton of latency happening because these tracks have a lot of processing on it. So I could replace it with volume envelope, but I don't like doing that because it's annoying. Can I just delay these? Like negative amounts? Like what if we just do -2 milliseconds on these or something? See if it works. Actually, no, that didn't work at all. Now the first one also sounds fucked. Yeah. Yeah, like that. The first one sounds perfect. Close to perfect. Okay. Let me try something else. Let's bring you in. Here. That. Bass. Into a total. There we go. I guess here as well. Bass. To. There we go. Still does it. I think it's just because there's so much delay compensation happening and Ableton just being, you know, Ableton. It's just doing that. But as soon as we resample it, then we can fix it. But could we fix it with volume automation? Let's try. I don't think automation is properly delay compensated, so probably not. But we can try. Let me see the drums. If we just do that, maybe. We need a really aggressive sidechain, that's one thing that's for sure. That seems to work pretty well. Oh. That. Annoying. There we go. Oh wait, there's that. Still's fucked, see? Still's fucked. Just annoying. Whatever. We'll just leave it like that. It is what it is. I really hope Ableton can one day just figure out the delay compensation in a proper way, so that everything is properly delay compensated. That would be so nice. But I agree, the kick has a better impact on the first kick. It just needs to be better on the second as well, and all the other ones, but hey. I'll figure that out at some point. Probably, you know, when I resample everything, then all the latency is gone, because the latency is just happening because of all the processing, right? It's just because there's a lot of processing on some of these tracks. I bet that there's probably we can see that on here as well. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I would think that the bass track would probably be doing a lot, but not that bad. Ah, but there we go, that one. Ah, there we go. See? And that is doing a lot of stuff, so there's probably
So you can save me. So you can save me. So you can save me.
yeah, it doesn't sound boxy at all when I play the drum solo. See, that's how I know it's because the bass and this one is causing it together. When we hear the drums by itself, I would almost say that the kick needs less of this cut, or not at all. Ah, that does take a little bit of the boxiness away. We can also maybe that'll work.
Save me.
No, that just makes the kick have less impact. Well, less like still less bass.
Save me.
Yeah, it's just the sidechain not working properly. It is working, but it's working a little too slow. Maybe if I offset the entire drums, but that's then gonna mess with everything else as well. Let's try 2 milliseconds backwards, so negative. See if that works.
Save me.
No. It's just really gonna have to be resampled at some point, and then just, you know, fix it then. But what can we do in this intro though? Like we have this big thing here.
So you can save me.
And what is this by the way? It's in my notes.
You can save me.
Actually, let me check if it really is the sidechain. Damn, Something is itching in my nose. What the hell is that? Let's see. If I resample this, then we should be able to see it. So the kick hits right here. I mean, that looks pretty much... There's just a little bit there. But it looks like it's actually responding pretty quickly. Pretty well. Bass vibrating the nostril hairs. Yeah, I don't know, mate. There's... Something is itching my nose. Let me... One moment. I'll turn the audio off for that. That should work. So, what is exactly causing the kick to sound different when everything is combined? I don't know. Ooh, maybe it's this. What is that? That's just a bit of a till of something. There's nothing else playing, so it has to be the drums with the bass combining that is creating that sound. Because if I play the drums by itself... I mean, yes, there is a bit of a boxy tone in the kick because of the soft clipping. But I have an idea. Oh, I don't like it when the shakers come in here. Shakers are... Whoa, what the What did I do? Don't go full screen, please. Shakers are a bit... I don't know. They're maybe a bit loud or something. Maybe I want some different ones, but let's focus on the kick first, because I want that to sound better. Let's, what if I grab this one? And we can use the kick as a sidechain input here. Top one, right? No, the bottom one. So what would be the area where it's a problem? Probably around here somewhere. But can we now use this and then just let's make a cut like that. Then in here. That's the sidechain, yes. Yes, okay, and then let's make a bit one like that.
So you can save me.
See, it's this area. This area here. Somewhere around there.
You can save me.
But like this might also be doing some other things to the phase that might not be ideal. Because, you know, we are basically just doing a really steep cut here to kind of influence what this is doing, which might also not be that good for the phase, but hey, whatever.
So you can save me,
Okay, let's see.
save me.
I mean, it kind of works.
So you can save me.
I'm thinking of trying something out. You might want to duplicate this entire thing. Just, or I can try it here, maybe. Who's the vocalist? Oh, yeah, let's save. Who's the vocalist? Me. What is this? Version 14? Yeah, sure. It's me fed through an AI. Like, I'm not kidding. If we go, let's see, current project, version... What was the first one? Version 11. I should have the original vocal there. Vocals. Yeah, we got the original. And I also got the other two here. Like, I have a couple of ones here. You can see what AI it is. I'm not sure if I'll keep the vocals anyway, but for now they're just temporary, you know, I just needed something. But I believe it was just me. Because I think this is just... So you can save me. Hey. No Melodyne, nothing. So you can save me. That's definitely me. So, I believe I fed it through an AI. I believe what I did is I just pitch shifted this up 12 semitones.
So you can
And it made it sound like really like
So you
that.
can save me.
Really fucked up. And then fed it through an AI so that it came out as an octave higher than what I actually sang it at. Because, you know, my voice is not as high as this.
So you can save me.
And this, I believe I also did quite a bit of stuff here because,
So you can save me.
see, that's what came out.
So you can save me.
So you can definitely hear the pitch shift, right? You can hear that it's a pitch shifted thing.
So you can save me.
So, a little bit of de-essing, and then we get Melodyne, which I think is shifting the formant down or something, or it's maybe correcting the...
So you can.
Oh, it's not doing nothing here. It's doing something somewhere else. Not sure where. This one?
So you can save me.
Okay. Okay.
So you can save me.
So yeah, it's doing something, but okay, I guess it's the nectar then that's fixing the formant. Yeah. So this is
So you can save me.
kind of bringing the formant back down to what it should be.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
Quite heavy OTT.
So you can save me.
Really short reverb for some reason. That. Oh, soft to tape.
So you can save me.
For some reason. And then even a camel crusher.
So you can save me.
Okay. Another de-esser.
So you.
It's getting really so that is also something I would probably
So you can save me.
want to fix. Probably also what I was trying with the de-esser, but hey, for something that came from So you can save me.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
Right? I think it did it pretty well. What? So you can save me. Oh. I think I just recorded it on my phone, to be quite honest. So yeah, that's that. But there's some pretty great AI tools at the moment. There's this one called, of course, this one I believe I just used Uberduck. But there's another one called lalosp.com, which is pretty good. And there's another one which I think it's called Kit AI or something like that. And what you do is you just record your own voice, try to get, the performance as close to what you want it to be, and then you feed it through the AI, which has a ton of different models trained on like different types of voices. And you can then just pick whatever voice you think would fit the kind of vocal. And as long as you just try out a bunch of different takes, you can get like a good conversion with the AI as well. And sometimes it just doesn't work, but then if you just pick a different take, then it suddenly works. So it's just a little bit of try and error as well. But this one just turned out all right, so I just used it. I was like, oh no, that's pretty cool for now. It works. Right? Because without it, it just... Right, it needed a vocal. It needed a little vocal piece for the time being, just to fill that up. Now, what is this? What? Okay. What the hell am I doing here? Corpus? Going into a really different thing. I mean, it does want to go to something more rhythmic. For sure. After this big ass fucking thing. Probably. I might even think, Like, I like this chord thing here. What if I... Is there automation happening here? No. What if I do... Do A or B? That also works. What if we do something like that? That could be interesting. Let's put these in one. Put this whole thing in one clip so that we can see what's going on here. Probably want to do the same for these. Like there's so much things happening. Look at what's happening here. We got like E, G, and A, which we're getting an E minor and E sus4 at once. So we might want to play with that. Maybe change which one is the G. That one. We could go A as well on that one. You don't like that, so... And all of these are also doing pitch bends, so... we're getting, Yeah, it's becoming a bit complicated. Oh, and we have the sub here as well. Let's also do that. The sub doing a pitch bend? Of course it is. We're really abusing the MPE pitch bends in this one. Look at that. And then this one, also doing a pitch bend. That as well. You don't. you just move shit around and then hope it sounds good. Sometimes I'm getting lost as well, but hey, it is what it is. the bass is just doing basically doing E to A. It's just doing E to A, so the 1 to the 4 of the scale basically, and we're doing a little. Interesting. We're only doing the F sharp thing in the first half. In the second half, we're not doing that. Oh, that is because that rising thing comes in, and it didn't sound good with that. Interesting. So we have just the F sharp little thing here, but that's just, I don't know. It just makes it sound cool. I could make that E, but then it sounds slightly different. This goes up to C, which implies that that's the bass, right? Yeah. The bass goes up to C. So it's doing E to A to C, and then E to A to B. That's what it's doing. So it's ending on the 5th here. And this is the 6, 4. So it's doing 1, 4, 6, 1, 4, 5. Basically. And these together build up the chord, I guess. But they get weird. It's not really a... yeah. This section is weird. But it does kind of sound cool, so... It's a shame that you can't see the pitch bends when you have all the notes selected. Because you cannot go into the MPE section. That's a bit of a shame.
So you can save me.
What if we, instead of using this one, instead of using this automation here, where is it? This. What if we we use this one. It sounds similar, but
Save me. So you can save me.
like that is in there, but then you hear it. Now I hear it, now I've heard it, but before I didn't hear it at all. See, then it almost sounds like it's gone, but it is still there. It's just, it's going to a note that is, here it's going down to a C, and in the bass it goes up to a C.
So you can save me.
What is this doing? This is going to B and then A, and this is going F sharp, that should work. That one is a bit... What if we just make you go to A as well? Kinda works. It's doing it at a different moment though, so... Could offset that. Yeah, and then here, this is obviously a bit weird. I'm not sure what kind of thing I want to go after. I do kind of think, what if I leave this to here? Just duplicate that for now. What if we just grab this and drop it over here? And then go back in here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this as well. And then let's make this one... Ooh! Kind of introducing what happens here as well. It's kind of now making a chord with the thing that rises up here. This is playing an F sharp and then going to G. And this top thing is playing an A, so that creates a minor interval. And then a B, which is a major interval. See? A? No. B? Yo, why are you all the way there? That's what I'm hearing. Something weird. Now I want to also check because there's a what is it? A pitch drop happening somewhere at the end here, I believe. Here at the end. Is the mid-range doing that as well? No, it's going to a high note. I could make this one drop an octave here to follow along with the bass. Let's see what happens if we do that. Compared to this. It's subtle, but it does work. It does sound pretty good when we do that. So there's another one happening here, I believe. Isn't there? Yeah, there's another one happening there. So we might want to just re-trigger this note here. God damn it, now I wished I had Ableton 12 and I could just slice this note in two. So right here is where the pitch bend happens, from there to there. Okay. Right here. Now we can do that. Let's make sure there's one there.
So you can save me.
And we want to have it here too. So, yeah, let's take all this, that, and then here, same thing. So that, and luckily this one already changes notes, so we don't have to do that again. Where's the... there. Not sure if I like that note. Try a different one. Why does it go all the way down there? Do that. Oh, because there's probably another point somewhere. Yeah. Rid of that.
So you can save me.
Why is this not even making any sound here? Oh, because the entire group turns off. Ah. I mean, let's just move this somewhere here. Away.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
Did you guys hear that? The glass of my candle literally just snapped in two. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, yes, that glass is holy shit, that's fucking hot. Okay, there's now small little splinters of glass across my desk. That's not great. Well, at least it's not burning anymore. You heard something smash, yeah, exactly. That was the glass of my candle. Like I said earlier. Nice candle. Holy shit, that glass is so hot, I can't even pick it up. Well, I'll just let that cool down. There's like one chunk of glass, like, on my keyboard. Like, look at it. Just a piece of glass here. Just sure if you can see that, but like a shard of glass. Well, at least it didn't jump into like 15,000 pieces. It's just 2 pieces, but I guess it does get hot enough. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, I guess I'm gonna stop streaming now. I'm gonna have to clean this up because there's like candle wax dripping over my desk now. At least there's no glass on me, I think. No, I look fine. It's 2 a.m. anyway, so thanks for being here, everyone. What an end to the stream. I'll see if I maybe I'll work on this one next week as well. I do like what this one is going. We need to make this one a full tune. At least we improved the bass a bit because it's not as harsh anymore as it was before, so that's kind of nice. To compare it to what it was, which should be in here. Or I can bring this in. Yeah. Send that to external out. bypassing the master track. We can compare this. We had this. It is actually louder now, but I think it is less harsh.
So you can save me.
And the kick was pretty high pitched. Like the kick is more like in the upper or in the like the low mids as opposed. It's sitting more like around 100 hertz as opposed to like what we have now.
So you can save me.
I'm not happy with the kick yet. I know that, but
So you can save me.
this was definitely a bit too smashed, like a bit too high-endy. Whereas the bass sounds better now, but the kick I'm not happy with.
Me.
The kick is getting better, but it needs to be, well, I don't know. What if we just do this now?
So you can save me.
This kick was hitting... it's also hitting an E. It just has a lot more... it has a really weird pitch envelope. It has a hump. My kick has a hump. What the hell? I mean, that does create that tone that I don't like. Like that, it already sounds a bit more like a lower.
So you can save me.
Hear how much cleaner the drums sound now, because we also brought everything down a bit and we did some balancing and then used the limiter to just catch the top peaks. It just suddenly sounds a lot, I don't know, it just sounds a bit cleaner. A camel kick. That's a good way to put it. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll be back next week. I have to work like a lot of hours next week, so don't expect an extra stream, because I have to work like, I don't know, 30 hours or something, so not gonna happen. But I'll see you again on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If you want to get that Max4Live device that we were using earlier in the stream, then you can use the link in the chat. Also, if you want to support me, best place to do that is on Patreon. Link will be in the chat as well. And if you want to join the Discord, join that link. There we go. Yeah, come on with the Discord link. Yes, good. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna clean this mess up, because what the fuck? Let's hope there's not any small glass pieces on the floor. Look like it, but hope so. Yeah, I'll see you all again next week. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you have any questions or if you just want to ask something, or I don't know, whatever, just want to have a chat, I'll be there. And if not, I'll see you all next week. Peace.